What do you get when you cross a zombie with a half-eaten Granny Smith? Apple Corpse. Welcome to the stream and happy Halloween, my friends. Thank you for being here tonight. Welcome to the Ooze on Sega Genesis. This will be a first playthrough, a blind playthrough. I picked this game because there's a monster on the cover, and that's where my knowledge of it ends. So we'll see what I've gotten myself into. But thank you for being here. We've got Dead Zergling first in chat tonight, and Chozo Brain. Chozo, who earns an honorable mention for being here before the stream and almost first. But thank you both, my friends. We've got a few lurkers as well. Thank you. And we're in for a saga. I played this once for a few minutes and enjoyed what I tried. I hope it goes well. But we'll see. Same company made Comic Zone. I've heard that game mentioned several times. I've never seen it, though, so I don't really know what it is. Nice hat, thank you. Thank you. I have quite the collection of Halloween hats. I haven't worn any of them so far this October. But I'm very fond of this one. My very favorite one, I actually don't know where it is right now. I think we wore it in May, though, so it's gotten some stream time this year already yet. So hopefully everyone had a happy Halloween. I spent most of mine cleaning the garage, and you know, boy, it was spooky in there. Let's press some buttons before the game spoils itself. Here we go. Toxic dump. Alright, so no options menu. I find giant rats and other boo haunted house monsters in my garage. What is the scariest thing I found? I found a bunch of water damage stuff that I threw out there directly from the flooded basement. That was mostly what it was. I was making room to hopefully be able to fit the car back in there now, since it's getting cold at night. Sending a message before the stream starts, risks missing first altogether. This is a first-party Sega game. It's got to be somewhat good. Just DNA. Am I supposed to do something? Well, what do you know? I choose a game called the Ooze, and I get to play as the Ooze. Hang on, how do I do that? Does that cost me anything? Do I collect this? Do I spit at it? Hmm. Well, ooh. Well, I don't know what this thing is, but it seems like something I probably want. Alright, well, the A button does this. The B button does this. And the C button does nothing. Wow, that's the pause. That's what happens when you pause? Huh. It takes a really long time to unpause. Watch how long it takes when I press the start button. Yeah, I'll say now when I press it, and then you'll be able to see. I'm going to hold right on the D-pad. Now. Look how long that gap was before it actually let me move. I'm not sure what... Well, I'm yellow now. But what are the... Oh. Now I'm orange. Well, I don't know what the perks of being yellow were. What, did that hurt me? Hang on. But it looks like I just grew back. It looks like fire hurts me, but then I just grow back anyway. Sounded like that hurt me. Have I been diminished? I think I'm smaller. I think I've been diminished. The pause sets and thaws like Jello. So we can only attack in, like, pure, like... Well, that's not true. I was gonna say we could only attack in cardinal and orthogonal directions, but that's not... I don't know, it's odd. Moving the ooze is... feels weird. I can't pick up this battery? Looks like a supercharge... like an ooze supercharge battery. Uh-oh. I'm feeling much smaller than I was a moment ago. Banana ooze? What are you? Ooze rat? Is that the objective? I was just trying to get to that barrel. I'm concerned if I go there, the level's gonna end, and I would rather do more exploring. Although that could be just a checkpoint. Okay. That's not the end of the level, because there's another one. It's nothing! Well, why have I become so small? What happened to me? Oh. Rip. Alright, well, so much for the deathless run. 2 lives left, alright, so... I don't know what our continue situation is like, but 3 lives. This game seems awfully sparse. There's no options menu, there's no HUD display. Oh, look at that. A piece of my DNA is broken now. That can't be good. I'm at a checkpoint? I didn't even know I hit one. Is this the checkpoint? Oh, my voice crack. Oh, that guy burned a lot of me away. I see. No. No. This is an interesting challenge, this game, because it's a very strange character. Get him. Hey, VHS, welcome in. Seems like a game that needs a manual. No such thing. Oh, I think that says exit over there. I've already learned all kinds of stuff. So, one of the difficulties of this game is, like, the projectile attack. By default, it just fires downward. To fire in any other direction, you have to hold the D-pad in that direction, but if you hold the D-pad in a direction, you move in that direction. So, I don't like that. Like, there's no way to fire at diagonals without moving in diagonals. Uh-oh, I've made it to the exit, but I don't seem to be able to exit. Oh. Oh. Did I say hey VHS? Welcome in. Happy Halloween. I was a little distracted. Happy Pen, welcome in. Happy Halloween. Just couldn't help yourself, could you? Had to do the Halloween stream. Have we always streamed on Halloween? I don't know. I do bonus Halloween streams. Try to always do a Halloween in October and May. I got my place down here all decorated for it too, and I keep forgetting to show it off. All these decorations are out just for my own benefit. Happy Halloween, thank you VHS. Mile High Roll, welcome in. Happy Halloween, Mile High Roll. It's the long overdue and much awaited return of Isaac. I hope I didn't scare you too much. My heart is racing, but I think I'll recover. Buddha Fingers, welcome in. Yeah, how many Game Boys do I have up there? I think I've got 5. I think I've got 5 of the old brick Game Boy. There was a stretch where I was just I bought those almost all of the same. Well, one of them is my childhood Game Boy, but the other 4 I bought almost at the same time. There was a stretch where it seemed like I was coming across one of those brick Game Boys in the thrift store like once a month, and I just got them all in real close proximity. Most of them, I think 2 of them work. I think 2 of them work fine. 2 of them work, but some of the lines on the screen are dead. And one of them I think doesn't work at all. I actually do try not to duplicate too many things in my collection generally. Um, I don't tend to have multiple copies of the same game beyond 2. Um, I used to. I used to have like, especially Nintendo 64 games. I used to have like 4 or 5 copies of a lot of games, but I offloaded a lot of them, and now I don't. Now I tend to have 1 copy and maybe a spare. Um, but I don't really ever go beyond 2 copies of my collection of any game. With consoles, I do hang on to more though. I think I've got 3 Nintendo 64s. I think I've got 3 GameCubes. I've got a lot of Sega Genesis. I've got like 5 or 6 Genesis consoles. I do hang on to multiple consoles, but games I tend not to. Do you know which one is your childhood one? I'd be able to pick it out. I think it stands out because I peeled the serial number sticker off of it. If I could keep one thing from my collection in a fire, what would I keep? Well, I mean, ideally, I know you said one, but I mean, ideally, I would keep a CRT, a Super Nintendo, and a copy of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I would not rebuild my collection if it burnt down in a fire. I would rebuild that much, and then everything else would just would be 100% emulation. GameCube number 3, please turn to the right and play your intro animation. What? Like a police lineup? I think the joke has gone over my head. Yeah, right, alright. Fair, yeah. Nikita, good to see you. Happy Halloween. So I've either collected... I think I collected 2 DNA molecules. I hope this game isn't secretly a sequel to Echo the Dolphin. Here's a DNA molecule right here. I think they're the focus of the game. Oh my goodness, I'm very rapidly losing substance. I've lost all my substance. Does Jelly give you new Frownie avatars for Christmas and birthdays and stuff? Jelly makes new Frownie artwork basically when she has time. I don't think she's ever made me one as a gift. Like, I mean, they're all gifts, right? But to like commemorate an occasion, I don't think that has happened. Alright, well, you know... You lose. That seems, doomed to spend eternity as a lava lamp. Gunk King. It's pretty good. Thought about titling the stream tonight, Slime and Punishment. Alright, so I gotta do the first stage again. Glob in order. Alright, so I think there's 2 DNA pieces per stage. There's 5 flavors of DNA. I mean, that means there's like 25 stages. This might be a sizable game. Might be in big trouble, because I don't really know how to avoid taking damage yet. It seems I'm largely just tanking hits. Well, that was a really bad way to start. Okay, this does make me invincible. Or it doesn't, because I screamed. So I must have taken damage. What's this? Oh, that's the checkpoint. Rip. I'm doing quite badly right now. You would think, having played this stage once before, I would have learned something. It seems my only takeaway has been how to more efficiently lose my lives. Guy with the laser over there. He's planning to do me harm. No, did I feel like I didn't collect one of the DNA molecules. Oh, I did. I think it will be possible to lose a stage without one, which may put me into a very bad spot. So I don't know what to do about these fires. They seem to very rapidly ruin my existence. I don't know how to get across that spot. I must have an ability or something that I don't know about. Maybe collecting DNA is bad. Maybe I just want to be... Alright, so that cost me Ooze. There is a cost to that. I don't think there's a cost to stretching. The C button seems to do nothing. Donuts, next aisle. Let's try not to get lasered to death immediately this time. Okay, so I can punch that structure to death, but it's a good way to get hurt. This, along with Comic Zone and that Batman and Robin game, are always on the hardest Genesis games list, so you're in for a treat. The Batman and Robin game was pretty tough. I assume you mean the Adventures of Batman and Robin, the animated one that we played. That game's pretty tough, but hardest game? I don't know. Chicon seems much harder. Chicon is also on the list. Fair enough. That game is, that game's gonna take me a while. Alright, well, I cleared the stage without losing any lives this time. It's number 1 on a lot of lists. I think I've done pretty well with it so far, all things considered. I figured out a lot of things and made some progress. I feel like I'm very rapidly approaching, like, having the, like, highest number of unfinished games I'm actively working on of, like, anyone on Twitch. I've been irresponsible and spread myself very thin. I don't really understand. Stop burning me. Alright, well, I made it further. So I want to remake this in Unreal Engine 5 so I can make shapes with the ooze. Hey, checkpoint. I mean, aside from being a little too cryptic, I don't really haven't had any big problems with the game yet. But being cryptic is also probably my own fault since I, you know, stubbornly refused to ever read a manual. So, I mean, really everything is quite alright with this game so far. It's very bizarre. I don't remember where I've been and where I haven't. Okay, so this makes me safe because it turns off the fire. I was dying with the other ones because I was between two fires. I think that's what was happening. Where am I supposed to go now? Can I go on here yet? Everything looks the same. No! I almost got vaporized. Double checkpoint. Yes. Oh no, there's a piece over there I haven't gotten. Don't leave the stage without it. Alright, so I don't really like that guys with lasers can one-hit kill me. Maybe it isn't a one-hit kill. Maybe that's my misunderstanding. I thought if I got shot in the face, it was a one-hit situation. I'm pretty sure that tower just shot me in the face, and I survived. No! I'm walking into attacks. Right at the exit, too. Alright, hey, we cleared another stage. Sounds like boss music. Ooh, I hope that was an extra life. No, I really hope it was an extra life. Thank you for the GG. I think it was. Probably doesn't respawn though, right? You don't end up on the hardest games ever list by handing out infinite lives. It does respawn. Oh, I see there's an entrance here. Alright, I didn't know where to go. Life or Slife? I don't know, that one's pretty rough. Slife. Ah. Hiding a lot of stuff from my view. Hope different worlds change up the graphics. I mean, they've got to, right? Can't play 25 levels of just this. I hope this is good. Yeah, I'm extra deadly. I miss it. Wore off too quick. Sometimes you could die way too suddenly in this game. The extra speed is only extra speed. It is not invulnerability, and I keep acting like it's both. And then I get half of my substance devoured by a slug. No. That wore off at the exact worst time it could have. And now I'm locked out of the extra life. Ooh, what a place to spawn. Oh. The music when it does that part there, that doo 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 doo. It does that part right there. It sounds like a song by the band Tally Hall. I can hear it in my mind, but I can't think of which song it is. I can't think of the title of it. Maybe turn the lights off. Game has no chill. Very much not. Alright, so the checkpoint saves which items we've collected. So there's no item farming once you hit a checkpoint. But I came all the way up here and there's nothing. How am I supposed to get to those? Oh. It's open on the other side. It's really difficult to aim your punch. No. How many hits does this thing take? There's 3 of them to deal with now. And I'm constantly being sneaked up upon by rats. Like, the boss is just a distraction to get me to not notice the rats. It doesn't even seem to be taking damage anymore. You only have to defeat one of them? Waste plant. But yeah, I didn't finish my toxic dump DNA. I think maybe I just locked myself out of the true ending. Well, this is not going to be fun to stare at for the next hour. So there was like a vent on the floor, and if you touch that, then you automatically get sucked down it. No! Alright, you can pull away from it, but I lost a lot of myself. I'm having a rough time here. No! There was no way to get away from that laser. I'm not sure why the green smoke seems to be hazardous to me. I would expect that to be on my side. And also, where did 90% of my ooze go just now? No. Oh. There's like gravity there. There's gravity in this game. See, this is a slope, and if I stand here, yeah, even if I stop holding the D-pad, I slip back down. All right, so this is closed. I'm in rough shape. There's not a lot of me left. Oh no, that's barred? Well, that switch that I flipped, what did that... Oh. But that's the... I should just leave. I know I'm missing stuff, but... I should just not push it right now. Game over is an inevitability for me at this point, right? So, like, it's more valuable to me, I think, to just get a little further and learn more about the game than to, die chasing secrets. What a puzzling puzzle game this has become. That's extra speed. Hey, Pokemons, good to see you. Happy Halloween, happy Halloween. Now, is the combat very messy? The combat is not excellent. it's kind of hard to aim. So it makes the combat more frustrating, I think, than I mean, I really don't know how it could be better. Yeah, it's a new piece of art Jelly made for us for this game, but you know, mostly because it's Halloween. The game itself is not necessarily an event. I mean, it's something new. It's an okay game. It's perhaps going to be extremely difficult. I have been warned that it is a frequent entry on hardest Genesis games lists. I think mostly because of our very limited lives. It's really easy to die. It's real hard to earn extra lives. Welcome in, Greg. Happy Halloween. The combat's pretty frustrating, though. The combat is pretty frustrating. Um, one guy draws pictures for a living. Someone asked if he can send it overseas. He said, I don't do international shipping, I'm afraid. The guy being out of the country said, don't be afraid, just send it. Oh. I misunderstood what the situation over here was. Sorry. No wonder I got myself destroyed. Now these are turned off. Okay. No. Oops. That's unfortunate. Rip. Alright, well that was the best run we've had yet. I'm sad to see that progress go, but I knew it was I knew it was coming. You know what happened to me tonight? I'm watching Sleepy Hollow on YouTube for Halloween. Halfway through the movie, I get an error message. They cut me off on October 31st at 9 p.m. sharp. That's a bummer. I've never been watching something on YouTube and had it go away. I mean, I understand, like, they shuffle, like, what's available. But yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying to be cut off mid-movie. And at such an unexpected time. I'm assuming that's the Sleepy Hollow movie with Johnny Depp. I'm pretty sure I've seen that movie, but like way back when it would have been like new in rental stores. I think I rented it. I don't really remember anything about it though. But oh, I'm not playing. I'm not really confident that I've learned anything that's going to increase my survivability. I don't know if the word survivability refers to one's ability to survive or a thing's ability to be survived. It occurs to me, I don't actually know the meaning of that word. Ah! Jelly and I made time for some Halloween movies. We don't watch a lot of movies, but we usually in October make time for a few. We watched Hocus Pocus and Halloween 1 and Casper. And we watched Halloween Town 1 and 2 as well, which neither of us had seen before. And I think that those movies are probably enhanced if you have nostalgia for them. For sure. They weren't unbearable, but we didn't find ourselves overwhelmed with immediate affection for them. I just want to make sure nothing else opened up, because I'm not sure if I'm getting all possible collectibles on this stage yet. I don't see anything. Read a couple books too. I haven't done nearly as much reading as I would normally like, but I made time to read The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and The Turn of the Screw. And I actually read The Turn of the Screw in college, but I didn't really remember it, so I read it again. And they were all right. I enjoyed Jekyll and Hyde a lot more because Henry James's prose can be opaque a lot of times. I read through a couple sentences and then feel like I've not absorbed the detail of what is supposed to be conveyed here by the words on this page. We have a raid coming in. Always got to type with my less intelligent hand. Dollar Phil, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Grateful to have you here. I peeked into your stream for just a moment, Dollar Phil, but unfortunately, I missed all the action for Friday the 13th. I tuned in and you were already on the final screen, so GG on beating that one again. I wish I could have saw more. And then you switched to Splatterhouse 3, which I haven't played yet, so I had to, I assume it was 3. Because I think you were playing, I think that's the one you were up to. So I ducked out because I haven't played that one yet. But I hope you had a good stream, my friend. We're playing the Ooze on Genesis. This game is unique. It's, I don't instantly love it. It's alright. It seems like it's going to be incredibly difficult to actually beat because of our very, very limited lives. It's an interesting game, but combat is frustrating, and it's very difficult to earn lives and very easy to lose them. And they're very limited all around, so there's a lot of restarting. Being picked apart. Seems interesting. It's definitely different. It's got it's got that going for it. For sure. Beat Jason's mom every day this time. For an added caveat. Hey, nice. These things that come out of the ground remind me of the graboids from Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I started to read Dracula as well, which I've actually read before. Well, I read an abridged version of it in high school, so I haven't read the full thing. But I started to read that too, but it's rather long and I'm a rather slow reader, so I might put that one down and try to get through it next October. Because I think that I would like to focus instead now that Halloween is passing us. I think I would rather try and reread the Lord of the Rings for November. I haven't made it all the way through that since I was in high school. I've revisited and read passages of it, but I haven't read through the whole thing since then. Yeah. I have to avoid Splatterhouse 3 because I didn't want to play Splatterhouse 3 until I got Splatterhouse 2 Deathless finished with. And I've had a no death run on normal difficulty for Splatterhouse 2, but I want to get it on the hardest difficulty, and I have made it all the way to the final boss. My PB is I've had a run go all the way up to the final boss, and then I tripped at the finish line. It's as unfortunate as it could possibly be. I'm very near death. I don't know how that didn't finish me off. Alright, I got a little bit of substance back. Lord of the Rings is still my favorite book so far, VHS says. I think there's a lot who would agree with you. Love Dracula. I tried Frankenstein. I couldn't get into that one. I like a lot of Stephen King stuff. I've read a fair amount of Stephen King stuff. I haven't read all of his novels, but I've read maybe a third of them. Maybe. Might be an overestimate. He's written a lot. So yeah, I've read an abridged version of Dracula, and I've read Frankenstein, but both of those were a very long time ago. Frankenstein I also read in college. But I was thinking I would do Jekyll and Hyde, The Turn of the Screw, Dracula, and Frankenstein. But I started with the shorter ones because I was very doubtful I could get through all of them, and I was right. I made it through the two short books. So I'll have to go through the other two, I think, next October. Jekyll and Hyde was interesting. It was different than I expected because, like, the thing about Jekyll and Hyde, if you haven't read it, is like the fact that Jekyll and Hyde are one person is like the stunning twist at the end of the story. Like, you're supposed to read the book without that knowledge, which is very hard to do if you know, because you just absorb that through like being part of culture. It's so it's just the thing that everyone knows about that story. So you like so it's hard to remember that going in, that you're not supposed to know that. But like when the story gets retold and adapted everywhere, it's like it's always presented as if it's like this like well-meaning scientist accidentally creates a potion that that turns him into a split evil personality. And like the mechanics of it are like sometimes like slightly different, but like it's pretty much always presented as Jekyll and Hyde are two separate consciousnesses, and they're not, a lot of times they're not even aware of like what the other one is doing, and the book is not like that at all. In the book, Jekyll is Hyde. Like when Jekyll talks about the things that Hyde has done, he owns them. He says, I did this and I did that. Like it doesn't turn him into a different person. It changes his physical body, and it makes him not care about whether the things he does are good or evil. Like Jekyll says that he wanted to create a potion that would separate like his good and evil urges into two separate men, but that's not what he accomplishes. Basically all he does is invent alcohol and a mask. Because because all the potion does is disguise his identity and make him not care about how much trouble he causes. So it's a very different like there's a very different point to the story than I think what you expect going in. It's not a story about good versus evil. It's a story about a just about a guy becoming increasingly corrupted. Hey Derek, welcome in. Yeah, like Darth Vader and Luke. Yeah, yeah, like exactly. That's one of those like it's one of those twists that like if you exist in the culture for like, you know, for like 5 minutes, then you've already absorbed that information. You've already absorbed that spoiler. Dr. Jekyll is distilling moonshine. I mean, it's pretty interesting. It had me thinking about it for quite a long while after I read it. I spent a good amount of time chewing on it. Which I think, like, like to compare it to the turn of the screw, I think the turn of the screw is like is trying like overtly to be more mysterious. Um because that one, it's a ghost story, right? But like the question is, like, it's never clear whether the ghosts are real. Um and so like it's supposed to be ambiguous, and then like you're supposed to like consider like, you know, how you interpret it. Like, which do you believe the ghosts are real or not? But I think the problem with that is like a story like a story about ghosts is so hard to believe to begin with that if a ghost story is ambiguous, then I don't I don't see. It's not easy for me to go into a story where it's like it could be ghosts or the narrator could be unreliable and not just assume the narrator is unreliable. Like, if both things are presented as equally possible, then only one of them's possible. Hey, Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday, and happy Halloween. This is what you get when you put Jello into the NES cartridge port. As much as I appreciate that comment, Tuesday, I do have to point out that we're actually on the Genesis. Because, the NES could never handle, without blast processing, you could never handle all of these realistic liquid physics. I mean, it's basically this and Mario Sunshine are the gold standard for liquid in video games. You know what? I'm gonna defeat a different one and see if it sends me to a different level. Yeah, the Sega Mega Drive does what Nintendo don't. That's what I've always heard. Oh, what is this? Sorry, I missed your question there, Derek. This is the Ooze on Genesis. It's a very strange game. I think it's a pretty cool game to check out, but it's gonna be very obnoxious to beat. Which, isn't something that I tend to let stop me. But I think it's going to take a very long time. Ah, no, this is the waste plant as well. Okay. So I thought we went into the left tube the first time and it took us to the waste plant. I thought maybe this was pick a path for visiting the other worlds, but alas. I did not find any extra DNA molecules in World 1 either. That's a shame. Oh, wait a moment. This is different. Right? This is not how this level started. It is pick a path. Oh, this is much more difficult. I have regrets. No. Oh, you... It's way too easy to die in this game. Let's see, that time I really just don't even know why. First time I got sucked down one of the vents on the floor. The second time, I guess because that box thing ran into me. But I was actively trying to attack it. Oh, this is a dead end. There's a surprising amount of verticality in this game. There's a lot of slopes. Then you have to deal with slope physics. No, no. I can't get past the first obstacle in this room. Oh. Yeah, this game is way too difficult. Oh. If you touch one of those vents on the floor, it's not instant death automatically, but it pulls you down and it's not good. Not good. Oh, from the top. Combat is mostly annoying because aiming your attacks is really tough. Like, the attacks come, like, straight out from, like, wherever your head is. But, like, because your character is, like, like, the head and all the blob around you, too, so... It's hard to focus on where your head is and everything that's going on around you. And so then when you want to aim an attack, it's annoying because it doesn't necessarily come out where you expect it to unless you're just laser focused on only paying attention to the position of your head and not the whole rest of your body. Which you need to pay attention to because obstacles can burn away all the like extra pieces of you very easily. It's like defensively you need to keep a very wide focus, but offensively you need to keep a very narrow focus. And you can't really do both at once. Or I can't anyway. Your mileage may vary. There's a lot of space on this stage that is like purely optional. Like it just exists to be populated by an enemy that you don't even really need to take out. But I don't know this stage well enough to not have to like check everything every time. I just know that some stuff is optional, but I don't know which stuff is until I've already done it. Uh-oh. I'm being picked apart. You don't have to attack just in straight lines. You can, like, you can move and you can, like, swerve and curl your attack, but it moves so quickly, like, I don't really have a good degree of control over it at all. Ow. Um... Not good. Not good. This game really makes me wish for a continue system. It's very tedious repeating this first world again and again. Theoretically, there should be, like, pros and cons to going out of your way to fight extra enemies, like there's a risk-reward kind of thing, because you collect extra ooze from defeated enemies, but you risk losing ooze if they succeed in attacking you, right? So should be like, is it worth it to try, or do I play it safe? But I'm so bad at fighting the enemies that, like, I feel like it's very much more likely I'm going to lose more ooze than I gain from the overwhelming majority of encounters. And yet, I can't help myself but go out of my way to fight every enemy just because they're there. I like being the purple ooze. I wish that lasted for longer. So many times my attack doesn't even count against this boss. Why? Why doesn't my attack count? I don't understand what I'm doing differently. There's 2 of them that did nothing. 3 of them did nothing. This is so incredibly tedious. Alright, this is what I really wanted to do, is check out the center one. So the thing is, no matter which one of these tubes we go in, it always says that it's the waste plant part 1, but then it's a different level. Like, there are three completely different waste plant part 1s. Eric says, I know that Halloween is over, but what's everyone's favorite horror icon killer? I was always most interested in the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. Why? Why is it so easy for every enemy to immediately destroy me? It's so difficult to... It's so annoyingly difficult to get just this far in the game. And then have all my lives just wiped out in milliseconds. It's not good. My situation is not a good one. What is this? Secret rabbit laboratory? No, I was just barely too slow. Well, that's not very fun. Well, now I know that that's a thing that can happen. Hey, I think I got an extra life. So... Oh, I'm not where I thought I was. Bummer. Okay, turned off those enemies, thank goodness. Oh no, why is he stationed there? There's a lot of goodies behind this gate. I mean, getting through there is a nightmare. The real Ooze is the friends we made along the way. I mean, I guess one thing I need to figure out is whether or not I can go back into the rabbit room now that I've lost a life. Nope, that is one try and... Oh, but well, you know what? It's not because I still could have gone back in there if I hadn't picked up the checkpoint. I think the checkpoint might have been my issue there. I thought I could squeeze through there. I don't see if there's not a way to get like extra abilities or if there's not a way to change something, I really don't see how this game is possible. Alright, well, I learned that there are secret rooms, so... I will now... I will now explore level 1 with a thoroughness that no one has ever imagined possible. My gameplay style is too rigid. I've got to loosen up and be more like water with a lot of algae in it. I thought maybe I could blow a hole in this wall with that barrel. I wonder if I'm supposed to use the barrel to blow this thing up. You know what? I'm going to lose a life and try that. In experimentation mode. It's much harder to lose a life in this game when you want to. Oops. I'm not really sure if that even answered my question. Okay, when I blow that up, does it open the barrel back here near the start? Really wish I had a run button. Nope. Don't need that checkpoint. Can't actually push those ones. There's gotta be more secret rooms. Huh? What are the odds that I say that as I find a secret, huh? Let's go. Oh my goodness. This is brutal. Rip. Alright, but this is good. This is good. Hey, Duck Something, welcome in. Always wanted to play this. It's alright. It's not great. It's kind of cool that it's sort of a different kind of thing, but combat is really frustrating. And it's very, very easy to lose all your lives in just a few seconds. So it's pretty annoying to game over and restart so much and so frequently. no extra life. I picked up an extra life and it killed me? Question mark. Very odd. I decided to play this game just because it had a monster on the cover. I thought, yeah, that's gotta be good for Halloween. That is 100% of the knowledge I went into the game with. Oh, why didn't this one blow up? I got robbed. It sounds like the Frownie way, Greg says. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you as well. Said before, we didn't really do much Halloween related. I spent my Halloween mostly just cleaning out my garage. But to be fair, it was rather spooky in there. I'm really hopeful that if I'm actually able to complete one of these DNA sequences, it will in some way make the game easier. Because like with my current lives and abilities, it's hard for me to understand how I'm supposed to conquer this full game. I found another secret room. Unfortunately, fighting these rabbits is much harder than you would probably expect. Hey, but we did it. Let's go. I mean, I'm free to leave? Yeah. My goodness, these secrets are so well hidden. You just really do have to just go up to every pixel of the map. That's not great. So that means there are at least 5 DNA molecules or atoms or whatever on this stage alone. Because I've collected 4 already. Not all at the same time, but I've collected 4 different ones, and I've seen a 5th one. The combat is really inconsistent. Like, sometimes it takes 1 hit to wipe out an enemy, sometimes it takes 2. So that one down there I've seen, but I've never collected. Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt badly. I think you're supposed to be able to slide into the wall like that. So I'm not really sure why picking up that life killed me before. There we go. I'm not really sure how to get back over to the other side. Well, there's gotta be a thing hidden somewhere. Alright, I mean, that's gotta be everything on stage 1, right? So if I find just one secret on this stage, then that should allow us to fill up this whole DNA sequence. And there's plenty of places on this stage where stuff could be hidden. Oh my goodness, I've never been so devastated by this monster before. I didn't even know how its attack worked until just now. There might not be a secret hidden on this stage because the stage is already kind of narrow, so like you kind of accidentally touch everything. So like if there is a passageway, I don't know, I figure that I would have had to have accidentally activated it by now already. I mean, I'm still gonna look, but I'm not gonna be all that surprised if I don't find something. Just be patient, be thorough. Brings us up to 7 molecules collected. I keep calling them molecules, even though they're single, like, orbs or whatever. Oh, well look, there's one right there. There's got to be a way to get to that. I don't understand what kills me. I don't understand why I die. What an annoying game this can be. That was a waste of that resource. Oh, I see why that killed me now. I see what the problem was. I still don't like it, though. There's a piece of the border missing, so you slide off into nothingness. Over there is what it is, but it's barely noticeable. The only reason it's never killed me before is just because I wasn't being super thorough and wouldn't have interacted with it for long enough for it to take effect. Did that bring us to 8 of those things? No! Oh, I see, I see. There's an edge right there, too. Yep. That almost wiped me out. Or there's a no edge, rather. Will you grab the thing? What are you doing, man? No, I thought that little peninsula was perfect to have a secret. Okay, there's got to be some way to get to that. We won't leave the stage until that's happened. No, I can't. Oh, that was easier to get to than I thought. There's the exit. Let's try and take care of the enemies first. Operative word being try. Oh my goodness. Devastating. I guess that's it. I guess there's no secrets on this stage. This one did not also blow up. It didn't show me my orb count. I still need 2 orbs. I don't remember if there are 2 on this stage or not. I don't remember any on this stage, actually. Hit the wrong button an astounding number of times just then. Would appear there are neither secrets nor orbs on this stage, so I'm at a complete loss, so I have to redo World 1 from the start. I guess I missed something on stage 2. So there's something tucked away between the pieces of the boss. Five. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. That boss does not need 10 hit points worth of power. Oh, I was one short of completing the first DNA strand. So, this is the same rabbit room that we found on the stage before, but the entrance was in a different location. I hope that counts as actually getting that thing. It doesn't. You have to get it, and you have to make it to the exit, or it doesn't count. Oh my goodness. What a rabbit catastrophe. That's a checkpoint? I didn't even know that was a checkpoint. I lost that life on purpose. I didn't lose that life on purpose. I lost that other life on purpose because I wanted to see if I could do the rabbit challenge. Again. Excuse me if I died before the checkpoint. Wait, you know what? We're gonna restart the game anyway, so throw that life away. The Lose. That's what this game is called when I'm playing it. I did a strength training session today, and normally when I do that, I give myself a can of sardines as a reward. Because I really like them, and I try to limit them only as a post-strength training snack so that they're so they don't become too common for me too quickly and lose their appeal. But so like normally I would have had a can today, but I did all my stuff out of order, and so I ended up not having them, and I'm filled with regret. One. Normally I do my my bike riding early in the morning. I don't know why I stumbled over that word so much. Normally I do my bike riding early in the morning and I do my strength training in the afternoon, but I did both in the morning today. And so everything was I felt weird all day. My sardines are shattered. Sardreams. I auto-corrected that and erased the joke. They were. My Sardreams were shattered. I can't do seafood outside of one thing, anchovies on pizza. I'm really selective about my seafood. There's a lot of like seafood that kind of turns my stomach, or seafood like being combined with particular other things is like really grosses me out, but I do enjoy a lot of like pretty plain preparations of fish where it's just kind of pan fried with a little bit of lemon. Or, you know, I like deep fried fish, like catfish and various other like fish and chips type presentations. I'm not really eating deep fried stuff currently though. But I like canned tuna. I don't have a lot of it because of like the mercury factor. It's been a long time since I've had any, in fact. And sardines are new to me. I only started eating those like 2 weeks ago. The Ooze looks like the green ketchup they had in the 90s. I remember that. I remember green ketchup and purple ketchup. The green ketchup in particular stands out pretty vividly in my mind because ketchup is like my dad's favorite food. And green is his favorite color, so the green ketchup was just made a natural gift for him, but he was too weirded out by it to ever eat it. Purple ketchup would be Frownie's thing. Oh, we have another raid coming in. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome to the Ooze on Sega Genesis. This is a first playthrough, and I'm trying to play it blind. It's been pretty tricky trying to... figure out how the mechanics of this work. Hey, Manic Pixel, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream tonight, and happy Halloween, everyone. Tommy, good to see you. Happy Halloween. So this game is interesting conceptually. It's kind of frustrating to play. The combat's really annoying. And it's very easy to die and have to restart the whole game over again. I've done that many, 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 many times tonight. Pokemon says I'm eliminating sugar from my diet. I'm gonna try that. Even fruit. One slice of bread, if any. Gonna go with easy, lean protein and veggies and see how that works. I wish you luck. I eat pretty close to that most days. I do have a fruit for breakfast every day. I have a piece of fruit, I have a serving of nuts, and I have a glass of milk. That's my breakfast every day, and then dinner is usually a green vegetable and a protein, and maybe a bun if I'm doing like a burger kind of thing. And that's it. It's real simple. Now I eat, it doesn't sound like a lot of food, but I mean, I'm eating big portions at dinner. And sometimes I'll have a can of sardines as a snack, like I said. If I'm doing strength training on the same day. Man cannot live on ketchup alone, Pokemon says. I know, I've tried. My caseworker is super skinny, Pokemon said. I asked her what she's not eating. Carbs. Doesn't eat red meat either, only white meat. So she's low on iron? I didn't know white meat didn't give you iron. Good luck. Is that good luck to me? Thank you for the good luck. I'm sick of having to cook protein, so it's rotisserie chicken, boiled eggs, and sardines for a while. So what I've been doing is I've got a fairly sizable charcoal grill, and every Sunday afternoon I grill enough protein to last the week, and then I just reheat it all week. And that's been doing pretty well. My vegetables, I just use frozen vegetables, so I can heat up a pot of frozen vegetables in like 10 minutes. And that's like enough time to microwave whatever protein I've got. So that program's been working really well for me. Like it makes things super convenient. Like I've done that for 2 months now. With the winter approaching, grilling's not going to be impossible, but it will be less convenient. I will probably go back to making more, like, soups and stuff. If I make chili or pasta sauce or something like that, I can make a week's worth of at a time. That doesn't do you any good if you're not having carbs, though. Yeah, I have I have frozen broccoli most days. Broccoli and peas are the staples that I really alternate between, but it's not like every other night. Most nights are broccoli because I just really like it. It's hard for me to get tired of broccoli. Yeah, peas I don't have as much. I only have peas once or twice a week, so it's much lower numbers. And I have one Brazil nut every day. I bought this great big thing of Brazil nuts, and I eat one a day. Because, I read about selenium being good for you. And apparently it's like super concentrated in Brazil nuts. But I've never seen another game like this before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what I would compare it to. I can't imagine how difficult it was to program this game. Almost half as difficult as it is to play it. Tracking down these secrets is not the most fun process. I'm pretty sure that I've ducked into all of these spaces already. I don't know, if I leave the stage too early, I can't come back. It's got a pretty, rockin' soundtrack. It's got, it's got a sound that I'm not surprised to hear from the Genesis. I'm really worried that there's some sort of situation where I'm going to need to push one of these barrels and explode it near something. I've tried that, and it doesn't feel possible from my experiments, but could be hidden under one of these. Fire towers. I haven't gone under every one of these. Sorry, this process is so painfully tedious. Alright, well, I think I've exhausted everything, right? So we should be at 5. Or 5. So there's got to be 5 on this stage, then, if there's only 5 on the first stage. There was none on the third. There's gotta be a secret rabbit room somewhere. One. How does one complete a level in this game? You just have to get to the exit. There's a... You start at one end of the level, there's an exit tube at the other end. And that's all it takes, is just getting to the exit tube. This song is so good, let's use it in every level. There hasn't been a huge variety in the music, I guess, but there's at least 2 songs. I haven't been paying a huge amount of attention to the music, but I know there's at least one other song, because the other song reminded me of something else. And this one doesn't do that, so... I was surprised to learn that Koji Kondo did not make the music for Punch-Out. That's the composer for Zelda, right? Zelda and Mario. Music is like the biggest aspect of video games that I always overlook. I never pay as much attention to the music in anything as I really know I should. I found the secret rabbit room. Let's go. Kondo didn't have anything to do with Breath of the Wild. He was working on Odyssey at the time. I did use some of his songs, though. Alright, this is really promising. We may get to see what happens when you complete a DNA set. And if it's nothing, I am going to be very unhappy. That's bogus. Music's like 50% of the game, even the Dark Souls soundtrack. The atmosphere changed based on where you are. In a cave, it sounds a lot more, I don't know, acoustic. Yeah, like if you played me like 3 random songs and told me one of them was from Dark Souls, and then asked me to identify which one, I would not be able to do it. I cannot hear Dark Souls music in my head at all. And I played that game for 200 hours. I don't know what it is, because like I like music. But just something, I don't know, something about video game music. Even though it can frequently be quite great, a lot of times it just doesn't stick with me. There's some exceptions, like I know what all the music from Super Ghouls and Ghosts sounds like, and Journey to Silius has some really great music, and I can hear that. I can hear some of that in my head. Well, the title theme at least. They put 3 of every enemy in Dark Souls 3. That's why they called it Dark Souls 3. Of the 2 I've played so far, I would have to say that, Dark Souls 1 is my favorite between 1 and 2, but I did really enjoy 2. Dark Souls 1 has a chill vibe if you're being defensive and taking your time. 3 is relentless and 2 isn't far behind. Yes. Dark Souls 2 mostly just felt to me like more Dark Souls 1, which was really all I wanted it to be. I played them pretty far apart, and I'm not always super observant, though, so... all of the finer details of their differences would be kind of naturally lost on me, I think. Enemies went from 3 to 4 hit combos to 7 to 41 hit combos. Alright, I hope that's everything. Come on. No, it didn't show me the thing. I gotta beat this stage first. And we'll see if our DNA gets us anything. Yeah, I know. I wish the purple effect lasted longer just because, yeah, I enjoy being the purple ooze. Like the green and purple for the Frownie art. Kind of gives me like Goosebumps vibes. Splatoon is as close as I can get to a similar game for this one. Okay, please give us some sort of upgrade. I don't think it's going to. I think that they're just pure collectibles. Yeah. I was hoping when we actually saw the DNA build that, like, it would reward us in some way. But when it didn't immediately reward me for collecting the 10th one, I was pretty sure my hope was in vain. Alright, so there's probably 15 stages. There's 5 collectibles on each stage, and then the third is a boss. This is an impossible game. Especially since with these rabbit challenges, you get one shot. If you miss it, that's it. You just have to reset if you're going for 100%. It's just unacceptable. Oh, I was stuck in the thing. Awesome, I lost like 5 or 6 seconds right at the start. Because I was stuck in the spawn capsule. Don't like that. Run. I feel like each strand of DNA that you collect really should give you a new ability or make you faster or tougher or something. Give me a continue. You can go through there. It was then that Frownie chose not to shock the world by deciding he must 100% the Ooze. Well, I don't know how much I'm going to play this game after tonight. I'm not opposed to spending some time, like, really trying to beat it at some point, but I don't really know that I want to live with this game right now. With everything else that I'm, still have unfinished. If it were a little less, like, obnoxiously tedious. That would be one thing, but having to repeat the games, the whole game, so much. Just to learn so little is really demotivating. What is going on? No. Yeah. So many more reasons. Yep, all of that whole list there, much more reasonable. Well, where's the switch? Oh my goodness. Oh, that gate is closed. Oh, I see the switch up there. I'm just kind of trying to rush everything. Uh. All right, my friends. I'm gonna have to wrap things up. I wanted to see this through until my next game over, but it is unfortunately quite late for me. Um, I think that I think I've gained enough knowledge of this game for one night. I think we should go ahead and wrap it up. But thank you for being here tonight. I hope everyone's had a great Halloween and you have a fantastic weekend ahead of you. I'm gonna try for a regular schedule next week. Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday, 3 streams. We're working on a ton of different games. There's a Chacon, Adventure Island, Splatterhouse 2, like Zergling mentioned. Dragon's Lair. I'd like to get back to, well, I'd like to give, I'd like to put Chacon on the schedule one night, and maybe Dragon's Lair, and maybe do something new on the third night. I'm not sure. But I'll try and post a schedule in the Discord and let you know a little bit ahead of time. I would definitely say to expect Chacon next week. The other 2 nights, I'm not really sure. But we'll raid out. Might be raiding us into a stream that's going to end real soon, but I'm going to take the risk and send us over to Ghouls Are Free because Ghouls is playing Castlevania 64, but it's right at the end of the game, so we might not get to see very much of it. But thank you for being here tonight, my friends. Be well until I get to see you again, and hopefully that'll be real soon. But we're all done for the night. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.